Good morning, Vietnam. I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee, and he fills it only halfway. And before I even argue, he's looking out the window at somebody coming in. Good morning, motherfuckers. Why you don't want foxes as pets? Because they kill your fucking chickens, brother. Holy. It is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come in. Another look the other way as they are kissing their hellos. Why is this game so laggy, brother?
Why you don't want foxes as a pet? They pee on everything. So you might notice we have a mounted bowl right there for their water, and we have a bowl mount right here.
They pee on everything.
They have a new water source. They pee in it. That's a decoy water, and it's just their pee bowl. And we mounted these in hopes that they would stop peeing and pooping in it. But they mark everything. This whole enclosure, it smells like pee. They also smell like skunk. Foxes have a really interesting musk. Doesn't it smell like skunk or like weed?
Huh.
Yeah.
I got a picture somewhere of a red fox.
There it is.
Behind the chicken coops a couple of years ago. Pretty sure it's what killed our chickens at one point, but is what it is. What the fuck is wrong with this goddamn game today, bro? Like, what the fuck was that? God damn, that's expensive. HK. Huh? Oh. Is this my computer? We're gonna restart my PC. I think it's my computer. Very well could be. But I'm not 100% sure. Holy piece of dog shit. Let me check for updates real quick since I'm restarting anyway. Settings refuses to load. Alright, let's just restart. Definitely my computer. Broken it. Holy fucking restart, brother. That's chat. Right, computer finally restarted. Ah! Beignet wants to go outside, so I'll be right back. Bro, how do I get rid of that stupid shit?
Why you don't want foxes as a pet? They pee on everything. So you might notice we
It's a fucking idiot. Sound? Right back.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to another episode of PSR. It is an absolute joy to have you with us on this special day with a very special guest. We have Corey, aka 3D Arms.
What's up, dudes? Hey, baby. How'd you like that?
Amazing designer, tester, just overall great dude.
Occasional nudist.
When he's not wearing the Greek lizard, he gets a little wet and wild. We won't talk about that here, but we are going to talk about these insane pump action ARs that are what we call additive manufactured, squirted out in your living room, yeah?
I squirted them.
So that is so cool. But before we get to talking about them, yeah, we are going to thank our channel sponsor. And who is that? That is KAK Industry. KAK, you know some CACs.
Oh, I love me a nice hard cack.
Yeah, well, there's actually a nice hard CAC in that 300 blackout right there.
Most of both of these are made out of nice hard cack.
So yeah, if you want to get yourself some nice hard CAC, I would never ever use the code PSR at checkout at the website, which I can't list here. PSR for 10% off your entire order at KAK Industry. Very well-made stuff made right here in the USA, and it's not that much money, which is always a great thing. Quality and affordability, baby. So thank you, KAK, for sponsoring this here channel. So, Corey, tell me a little bit about these guns. So this looks very assaulty. If it wasn't,
All right, sorry
it would
about
be
that.
legal in California.
Yeah, so this version that's just the upper is 50 state legal. You can even put this in all 50 states.
That's actually a CAC lower, a nice hard CAC lower that we did in our Painting Your Rifle series, which you should always check out. But that is a metal lower, so if this was California, you could totally, this whole thing is legal, except for the can.
Other than the can, this is California legal. Because it's pump action, there's
Wow.
no restrictions. You don't need your silly fin grip. You don't need any of that. Check your local laws in case things have changed since this video, but at the time of filming, this part is 50 state legal, and the full package, the whole pie, if you will,
Pump
is legal
action?
in most states.
Amazing. Did we just chamber around there? We did.
I'm gonna stop jerking it.
These are just a lot of fun to jerk. If you've had some practice in your life, which you and I have, it just comes naturally, all right? But yeah, so tell me a little bit about this project. So you were involved in this project from the very beginning in making this. So tell me a little bit about this whole thing.
So I was looking at the AR-15, and I wanted to put more parts of it. It's a trend in our group, if you will.
Wanted to print more parts with it, okay.
Bolt carrier.
Bro, they have to mute the word print? What the fuck? Hit it. Right. Where am I going with this piece of shit kit? Punish it. Eliminate PMCs. Yada yada. Hand over. Wait, I don't have the actual dog tags? Is that what I'm... There we go. Do, 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 do.
Not the bolt, but the carrier. And so, let me drop this. The carrier itself is actually, in order to do that, I figured if I make so it's not semi-auto, there's really no stress on it because the bolt locks into the barrel, and you could fire the gun without a carrier if your bolt was locked into the barrel just with a hammer, and the explosion would be contained. And so it all started around that. Initially, it was going to be a straight pull, but interestingly, I was talking to Kurt from KK, and he mentioned how one of his straight pull rifles was pretty stiff sometimes. And so that's actually why I went with the pump action, so you could get better crank on it.
Nice. Get some torque on that baby. What is it called?
Gotcha.
Tell me what this whole thing's called.
So this is the apple pie. And I forgot to mention, Middleton Made, who most of you probably know, he and I collaborated on this project. Once I had a somewhat working model, I took it to him because he makes everything look really cool. And there still was a good amount of work into getting it to function well. He and I basically turned this into what you see today. Most of the aesthetics are thanks to him. It's available now.
Nice. So
Oh, wow.
this is the whole gun is totally painted on this one. And it's a foldy boy since you don't need that buffer tube, right? That is awesome. A little button here. And man, that is a sexy stong. 16-inch barrel, of course. And tell me a little bit about the material used here and what generally you use.
The
for these
sauerkraut?
rifles.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of stress on this. You can make it out of almost anything. PLA Plus.
Нажрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Holy grenade.
Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо.
Of all the fucking people they could have shot. What? I don't understand. Don't understand.
But if you're going to be running it in the hot sun like today, or just really hard and fast like you're used to, you're going to need nylon. The black nylon you're seeing is coax glass-filled nylon, and the white nylon on that one is from 3DX Tech. The gray nylon here is from Polymaker.
Is it carbon fiber or glass?
In this particular case, it's all glass-filled.
Glass-filled nylon. So
Wow.
you need a little bit of a hot end when you're printing that, a little bit higher heat, temperature-wise. With some of these newer printers, it's pretty much plug and play. You can nylon, no problem. So that's really awesome, and it's very strong, very heat resistant.
Is there a new event? I have no idea.
And this is in a special caliber, right?
So this bad boy's 300 blackout.
Not that I'm aware of. 300 blackout. Printed 300 blackout. Single shot. Doesn't look like it.
Is known for being the super, super quiet one. Basically, subsonic 22 and subsonic 300 blackout is the only way you get to movie quiet. And this
From a few days ago?
version is
Yeah,
actually the version
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
working on.
Yeah.
The version.
What? Oh, there it is. So like the ammo thing? The ammo thing is still going on, I believe. I didn't buy reset this morning. I don't really know. But as far as I know, yeah, the bullet event is still going on. Oh, still all the good ammo. Not 100% on that, but probably, yeah. There is a player. I don't know how people engage through the kitchen like so readily. I just don't even like going in there. I can't see anything, bro. Fucking loser. Not even worth it, bro. Literally not even worth it. I use the injector, he pushes me and kills me. Where does he spawn? How does he even walk up those stairs without me hearing him? I don't understand. What is that? I don't know what that is, bro. I just wish the fucking audio worked in this goddamn game. Oh, we can buy ammo again. But that task is still there? Yeah. I didn't imagine they would remove the task just because it unlocks bullets to buy. 2 a.m. summer night. I don't care. Hand on the wheel. Driving drunk. I'm doing my thing. I'm screaming out, fuck that. I just wish the goddamn audio worked in this stupid fucking game, bro. Alrighty. Let's go die for nothing. Of course, there's no goddamn light. Fucked up. somewhere around here. Give me a goddamn light, brother. There's more than one, I believe.
Just die already! Just let us pass, and you will be spared.
I don't know where they're at is the issue. Big fucking issue for me. Gotta love getting one tapped in the fucking thorax by rip ammo when you're wearing a level 5 armor. This game isn't even worth fucking playing anymore. It was fun 2 years ago. Now it's just trash. Not the game that I fell in love with. I'm not using any other. God damn it. I hate that shit. Guess I need mags. So, one player who left, and Raiders, who one tap you through gazelles with flesh ammo. Doesn't even make sense, bro. Um, $12.70 rip. Zero 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 zero. But it'll one tap you in the fucking thorax if a raider shoots you with it. Through a gazelle.
And he's holding is the release
Game's fucking
version.
stupid.
And you can make that length in an upper that goes on a mil-spec lower. But this shortened version is just something I'm kind of playing with right now because 300 blackout generally doesn't need 16 or 10 inches or much at all. And so here we have, I believe, an 8-inch barrel. And so I'm just trying to make sure we can get an upper that works for that.
We're really excited to try out some subsonic with that can, which is, I think you said, it's a Yankee Hill Machine resonator. Yeah.
Resonator 2.
Resonator 2, nice. That's awesome. Well, we can't wait to try that thing out. Try the subsonic, try this guy out. Man, I just love the concept of a pump action AR. Is actually pretty cool, even though it's not semi-auto. It's just, you know, when you tug and pull that sucker, man, holy smokes.
Feels patriotic.
It does.
Cranking it for America.
For America. Well, I guess that's enough talking, man. Let's crank these things for America, dude.
And I'm proud to be an American. Nice about having it be cycling noise. But it's still pretty dang loud. However, if you put a can on it, now this is Supersonic 556, but strangely, with a can, it's just kind of on the edge of acceptability for hearing safe. And so it's still pretty loud.
So, I mean, it doesn't matter about anything down here. Like, the barrel is metal.
Loud though, if you really want movie quiet, you got to switch to 300 blackout. Let's see. Oh. Nope, too hot, too hot.
I got you, bro.
Wait, he shot it twice. It's that hot?
All right, Twister. Oh, yeah, bud.
This gun just sitting in the sun is so freaking hot.
Huh.
So we have some subs. And this, I mean, just listen to this. So quiet. You couldn't even hear. So because it doesn't have the massive regular bolt carrier, it kind of, you gotta ram it forwards. But here's how quiet it is.
Wow.
I am having some issues with this prototype sticking.
I don't hear anything. What the fuck was that? I imagine I got shot from the other end of the hallway, but what the fuck was that? He's already been here. I don't like this raid at all. I hate this shit. It's like they get to one spot in the raid and then they just stop moving their goddamn feet and they stop doing anything. It's fucking retarded. They run for the first 2 or 3 minutes of the raid and then they just sit in a fucking corner after they've looted black. Lame. That's the game. They get to a POI and they sit in a fucking corner. That's it. It's the entire gameplay book for most people in Tarkov. Run for a minute, sit in corner, kill. It's just not. That's fucking gay, bro. Actually. Fucking gay. I wanted to. It's fucking stupid. It's so goddamn stupid.
But this is the version that's not.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Особенно вот тот паренек в белом, красавок.
No fucking way. Level 10? Huh? Drop that. I think I heard somebody serving. Fixing a body part. Ew. Wherever you're from.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Rush to your death. Yeah.
After 6 months of long, hard work. has been a standard increment of time for my regular scheduled programming. You didn't believe that for a second, did you? Well, since I'm so good at shitting the bed on this platform, I figured why not do things a little different today? So instead of doing
Shitting the
a general
bed.
overview of today we're going to be talking about products, because I'm a shill. Actually, everything you're about to see today I paid for with my own hard-earned money. My opinions are entirely my own until somebody compensates me and my integrity comes crumbling around. Desperate. So on to the subject at hand. Today we have two offerings from the same company, a company called Lage Manufacturing. Now, Lage Manufacturing, among other things, specializes in upper receivers for the Mac family of submachine guns. That's right, this angry little shitbox right here. What are you gonna do? Jam at me? Oh, you bitch. Yeah. So what we have here are two receivers for the Mac 10. Right here you have the Lage Max 1031, and this is a 9mm upper receiver. And this
What?
is the Max 1015, a 5.56 upper receiver for the Mac 10. I didn't believe it either until I saw it.
Fucking why, brother?
Now, before I take a look at these individually, you might be wondering, Jay, your absent-mindedness never ceases to amaze me. Why on earth would you go out of your way to source a Mac 10 and purchase one just to throw a bunch of goofy-ass upper receivers on it?
Why not?
Why didn't you just buy an M4, an M16, an AK, a Tommy gun, or whatever tickles your fancy? Well, totally real person that totally asked that real question just now, there's a perfectly good explanation for that. It's time for a brief history lesson. So in May of 1986, the Hughes Amendment was passed. Now, of course, I'm oversimplifying this, but essentially it banned ownership of machine guns
Mac 10s are out of that regulatory period.
by private citizens from that point moving forward. But
Moving
if
forward.
you already had a machine gun and it was legally registered prior to that date, it would be grandfathered in, and therefore you'd be allowed to keep it and transfer it amongst other private individuals so long as you go through the proper channels. We creatively refer to these as transferable machine guns, or as I like to call them, fucking stupidly expensive hot commodities. Why do I say that? Well, because of the finite nature of machine guns in the US, the more contemporary, familiar, and desirable ones, like the list I rattled off before, are prohibitively expensive. An M16, for example,
Prohibitively.
$35,000 at the time of this video for a
God
complete
damn.
rifle. Or possibly more, depends on who. An M16, for example, costs, $35,000 at the time of this video for a complete
Wow.
rifle. Or possibly more, depends on who's selling it.
Wow. Holy fuck, I had no idea. I just love that they can see you and kill you through goddamn layer on layer on layer of bushes. Isn't that great? Holy fuck you. What? I hate it. This audio doesn't even make sense. How did he not die there? Ads chat. Sorry, I forgot to run them in between raids. Maybe we turn this back up to 90. Need to kill things around water treatment. Easy job. Need to kill 16 more creatures around the water treatment area. Ba-da. Ba-da, ba-ba-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Welcome back, chat. Come on, give me a butt coin. Vertex and a Melda. Am I supposed to be killing rogues as well? Or nah? Reconnaissance! No. Just entities surrounding the loot house. Water treatment. Look at you. Those rigs are so goddamn weird looking. I don't know why I always check that. Don't at me. We're gonna end up drinking that, so I'm gonna keep it. And it's not so hard to get to place. Anytime you see these books, you got loot possibilities, guys. What the fuck is that? That fucking PP dog. PP gang or die. Alright, so there are creatures up here. Forgot to remove this injector case. Huh. Alright, so there are at least two different guns shooting over here. There's at least one over here. Someone's got 7.62x39, but I'm not sure what that last one was that I heard. Don't really want to kill the rogues. I'm gonna kill scabs and players.
See it, Ben? Засрал мне штаны, сука! Стоять нормально, стоять!
Just let us pass, and you will be spared.
Oh. I killed a rogue, which means I can't come back here, so I might as well kill some more rogues, right? Those are scabs. Da.
You piece of shit!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Piece of shit.
Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебашь его! Гений, да!
What is up with all the goddamn scabs that spawn here now, bro? Like, there are a lot of them. heard something up here.
Ротик, опять тебе, служивый! А ты сука!
About half? Fuck off. There's way more than half in that goddamn mag.
Scab ahead.
Scab these nuts. Psst.
Oh, look at him. Goddamn pussy. We got a band.
Do 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 do. Fuck. Link cap. Damn, they're empty there. Should have brought in more ammo. I forgot this injector case was in here. Still need to go to building 1. Go on the roof. I don't have an SJ6. Where? I think that might be a player scav shooting at me. Oh. I need to fucking go. But we'll go car. We'll have to come back in a few raids to get building 1, but this was otherwise a pretty productive raid. We got some kills, we got some ruble, and we got one of the rooftops. Hopefully I have. God damn it. I don't. I have to go all the way to northern. I don't know if I'll make it in 5 minutes. Unless there's ruble in here. We will see. Might make it. We should make it. Oh, good raid. Oh, that's a knot. Be right back. Action feels like a distant memory. Keep. So bolts. Someone just bought 13 rounds of PS ammo. All right. Cold as ice.
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильной.
Cold as ice. Oh.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Сегодня мы кайфуем. Ой. Sometimes all I think about is you. Brother. This can go there. That'll go there. Damn. Been using that fucking AS I need. Sure. I turned off spatial audio just because it makes the rain so goddamn loud. I can't tell where anything is. I would really like to get max traders sometime this fucking century. This wipe has went so much slower, and I've leveled much slower than I have every wipe previous. I haven't played as much, I don't think, but like at the same time, I got to this level way faster wipes previous. Like just in terms of leveling. Like I don't even have max strength or endurance yet, which is absurd. I usually would max out strength and endurance by like level 36. I would at least max out endurance by level 36, if not strength. But not this wipe. Not this wipe. All right. I think they should revert the change, like that rogues aggro you multiple raids in a row. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Under this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's going to stay. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and this house ain't no home anytime she goes away. Pre-rolls are on, chat. My bad. Rolling ads. Just heard. Something.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его! Вот он!
Holy. That was far too close to my head. Need food, guys. Need fucking food. Enough. Alright, so we heard gunfire earlier, but we haven't heard any in a couple of minutes. He's already been here. So, like, where did they go? Killer's obviously not here. Task is interchange sellout. Okay, yeah, that's the only one that I have here for sure. Fucking sucks.
Piece of shit!
The fuck did he shoot me in the chest with? Did I move in a weird way that he knew I would be there? Because I don't remember making a whole lot of noise. Here's something over here. There's no way he could see me from there. He just killed me through a fucking wall, bro. Zeno sunshine when she's gone. Alright. I fucking hate the SVD is the issue. It's not my favorite gun in the fucking game. Not by any stretch of my shitty fucking imagination. Alright. Yeah. Let's put the tag 30 in it. Etc. I need bullets. What am I missing, guys? SJ 6. I need to do that guy. I need one of these. Front left, front right. I want it to be a little further away from sides. I wish that you could add, because I would like one directly behind me as well. Would like 6 rather than the 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8 instead of 7. Over 2 minutes to get into a scav rating. Fucking factory. Of all goddamn places. Are people just running fucking factory? Is that why it's taking so long?
Да и чё тут за хуйней? Ну чё, неплохой день, господа?
I don't mind this. I don't like the spatial audio. I've been getting too many like weird sound artifacts while running it. When I say sound artifacts, I mean like bullet noises that are nowhere near me. Fucking rain is so goddamn loud. Like it makes everything so much louder. Some of the sounds are just weird. They sound like they're in a fucking can, and you can't tell what direction they're coming from. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. ¿Cuántos? Wish they would fix that fucking bullshit with the traders. Fucking annoying at this point. Repair. That'll work. Woods.
I know what I have. Cash is king. No low balls. I know what I have.
I know what I
Any
have.
flavor of Mac, at least at the time I bought mine, could be had for between $5,000 and $7,000, which, relatively speaking, is a lot less. So you could get one of these and a variety of upper receivers for a fraction of the cost of something else. So speaking of upper receivers, we're going to take a look at these individually on the tabletop from butt to front butt, talking about the individual specs and features and what makes these things tick. Okay, ladies and germs, here it is, the Max 1031. As I stated earlier, this is a 9mm upper receiver for the Mac 10, and it drops on with no modifications.
Wait,
Let's
what?
throw this shitter together and go over the manufacturing about the individual.
Huh? Where'd that break? Okay. Mike. Mike.
individual specs and features and what makes these things dick. Okay, ladies and germs, here it is, the Max 1031. As I stated earlier, this is a 9mm upper receiver for the Mac 10, and it drops on with no modifications.
Huh.
Let's throw this shitter together and go over the manufacturer specs.
It's actually pretty
taking a
sick.
deep dive.
Huh.
That'd better have been a smooth transition. If you're wondering why there's a rubber band holding the back grip panel on, hey, shut up. Don't worry about it. I didn't break anything. So the current retail price on this is $1,095. The overall length when attached to a lower receiver with an 8.5-inch stock fully deployed is 28.5 inches. The length of just the upper receiver is 17 3/8 inches. If you're a weirdo and that really matters to you, the barrel is 8 3/8 inches with half by 28 threading. Now, what gets really interesting is the unloaded weight of this whole arrangement being only 7.2 pounds, which is quite an outstanding feat considering the base Mac in what I call the glorious shipbox configuration weighs 8.2 pounds. So the Max 1031 is made mostly of aluminum.
seems
so even though it's physically
heavy.
much larger, it weighs an entire pound less than... Where did I throw that thing? Ow, fuck. My blood tastes
Wow.
like pennies. But yeah, this whole upper receiver weighs an entire pound less than this glorified paperweight right here.
Glorified paperweight. That is some welds, boy. That is some
Full
thick
upper receiver
fucking
weighs an
metal.
entire pound less than this glorified paperweight right here. Back in the trash. That just goes to show how important material selection is when designing a firearm. Now, what many people, including myself, consider to be the most attractive thing on the spec sheet is the rate of fire. So a Mac 10 has a native firing rate that's right around 11 to 1200 rounds per minute or 20 bullets per second. And that's not counting the other Macs that are even faster than that. Now, pair that with a magazine capacity of only 30 rounds and basically nothing to hold on to, you can see why that would be a problem. But the Max 1031 drops that firing rate down to a comfortable 600 rounds per minute. Now,
Wow,
for all
it
my
cuts it in
geekers out there,
half.
That's roughly half of the original firing rate.
Holy shit.
But if for some reason high firing rates are your thing, first of all, congratulations on your endless wealth and ammo budget, but you can purchase additional buffers for the bolt that will shorten its travel and increase the cyclic rate, you sadistic turd gobbler. Okay, so let's actually take a look at the individual features
You
of this thing.
sadistic
First thing I
turd
would point out
goblin.
is that there's a pair of set screws hiding under here. Now, if you're anything like me and think, I'm not reading that goddamn instruction manual, I'm a stubborn boy who doesn't understand consequences, then you need to listen up. So these are tensioning screws, and they
Tension. Alright, I need like 8 more of these fucking things, man. Eight more players with SVD. I do not like snipers in this fucking game. Especially the SVD. It's just so goddamn big and bulky, you can't suppress it, you can't really, it's just not ergonomic. Like, you can't even make it ergonomic and suppressed, and I prefer suppressed DMRs. Sniper rifle. This one's classified as a sniper rifle. For why? No idea, but it is. Maybe because of the caliber it shoots, but like, I don't know that to be true. Oof, 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 oof. Oof. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I think that was a scav.
Как, пацаны, сегодня кайфуем.
I need to kill players with this gun. We all know where the Timmies hang out. We all know where the Timmies hang out. And I would still be on Lighthouse, but since I killed the rogues a couple of days ago, this camp right now, since I killed the rogues, I can't really go back to Lighthouse without, you know, that stupid ass aggro that they do, where they kill you whenever you spawn in, if you're within fucking 1,000 meters of their camp. That's a player. Why did they implement that? I'm not 100% sure on why. Like, the only thing that really makes sense is that people were farming them like they farm labs.
Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбутал.
And so, like, people were literally only running Lighthouse and farming the rogues, just like people do labs. And for some reason, Nikita didn't like that. I guess because you don't have to pay to get in. So it's... There are players over here. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they added that, changed it, whatever you want to call it. But definitely not my favorite addition to the game. I don't think it added anything to the game that needed to be here.
Сука, ёбнули нашу. Вон он, сука. Хуярь.
Did not mean to throw down that EP. He's mad. You think that scav is stuck on the fence? I think that scav is dead, brother. And I also think that there's at least one more player. What? He's got LPS ammo and he's wearing a fucking Bastion? Oh, he found in raid. There's another guy, another player, wherever. I'm just not sure where he's at. And he keeps shooting, but like through things. Like that's the second or third time I've heard him shoot right there, but like he was shooting through toward me. This guy knows exactly where I'm at.
Граната тут! Этим я! Подлетай!
I heard something over here. PVFX Austin FX1. All right then. I mean, I mean, fucking Timmy City on woods today, bud. I don't hate it. Will we make it out of this raid alive? Probably not, but that is okay. Uh, uh, 7 more. We only killed 2 of these guys. Didn't we? I thought I came into this raid with 6 or so. Keck. Keck. See you. Ah. The one that was laying on the ground must have gotten shot by somebody else. Someone got shot. I don't remember the order at which I picked up those tags. I don't know if that's a scav or a player. I think it's a scav. Got shot from 2 different places. I think I saw somebody go up by these rocks. There was a scav and then there's a player. Girls are on. That's an SR-25, I believe. We die. We die here, I think. Yep. Yeah, we died. That player was making the server lag, pretty sure. Pretty sure. That person was... I did see a guy over by that rock. What server am I on? I'm on a fucking East Coast server. It wasn't the server that did that, it was that player. He looked at me, I lagged, and then I died. Not gonna stop till I forget what we had.
чё, тут есть кто, нет? Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо.
Lag and then die to a fucking guy standing in the middle of nowhere. Standing straight up and down. No cover. Fucking head eyes like a goddamn scab. Not crouching, standing fully upright. Like, just weird. Weird.
Just fit between your upper and lower. So if the lower is all half-assed and rattling around when installed, feeling like it's held on with scotch tape and bubblegum, you need to adjust your screws. And if it's so tight that installing the upper feels like you're sucking a golf ball through a garden hose, you guessed it, adjust your
goddamn screws.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
screws. It's good enough. Next, we've got the optic rail that is uninterrupted for the entire length of the upper receiver. So you've got plenty of real estate for red dots.
Bro, that fucking EOTech has been through the goddamn ringer, bro. God.
Backup irons, lasers, flashlights, and everything in between. But if you're an absolutely thirsty slut of attack, bro, that needs more
Right.
shit on your shit, there's additional provisions on the sides here for more rail sections. You can see these threaded holes right here. Now, I wish they would just throw in the towel and mill a couple of M-lock slots on the sides, but I also wish my dad would come back from getting milk and cigarettes, and I know that's not going to happen anytime soon. I mean, come on, you've demonstrated.
Is that not M-lock?
These M-lock shaped holes are here, so just do it. But yet again, the fact that Lage's proprietary rails are sold for $60, I don't expect any change in that department anytime soon.
Damn.
And while I'm showing off this end of the upper, we've got another rail on the bottom here, which I've mounted a synthetic dong, and there's a hand stop built in right here. Flipping it around and moving back a little bit, we've got the charging handle, which I'm glad to say is non-reciprocating and spring-loaded. So no matter where the bolt may or may not be, this will always remain forward. Ow, my ears.
Like
So
that.
if you like doing your cool guy C-clamp grip like I do, then you are totally safe and you won't bust your thumbs on it. Now, this charging handle is really nice on paper and has no negative bearing on the performance of this upper receiver, but
It looks plastic.
I
It looks
do have a
shitty.
minor gripe with it. It is tiny. Now, I've got pretty large hands, like able to hit the mag release on a G3 large hands. So my big old pink sausagey fingies have a hard time getting a good grip on this thing. And since it's an open bolt submachine gun, you're going to be interfacing with this charging handle a lot. Now, usually when I'm running charging handles, I like
Big
to either use
hands.
the palm of my hand or hook a couple of fingers on there. But on this thing, I have to do this weird, like, nipple pinch kind of thing. Nope. Quit. So yeah, just a personal preference thing. Not a huge fan of this charging handle personally. Now, I do see that there are a couple of pinholes on there, so I'm
That's
hoping I might
fucking
be able to
good.
drive those out and swap this out for a larger one, but I'm not sure if that's possible. Flipping it over, we've got the ejection port and bolt visible. Yep, that's an ejection port. No complaints here. Now, it is a pretty large opening. Now, I personally like this because it's easier to visually inspect if there's ammo in the firearm, and it's also easier to reach in there and pluck out anything that would commonly get in there and jam your gun up, like stuck casings, rocks, the tip of my penis, small animals, fecal matter. You get the picture. Now, you see the bolt here.
This guy's
from what
fucking
I can
funny.
tell, it's
This
some
guy's
sort of
funny.
derivative of maybe an M11 style of bolt, and it works just fine. No complaints once again. Now, the magazine situation is something that I have a love-hate relationship with. So the name Max 1031 implies two things. Max 10 implies Mac 10, and 31 implies the magazine
31
pattern.
rounds.
Max 1031
What?
is designed around the drum magazine for the Suomi KP31. The Suomi KP31 is an SMG
The
originating
PPSH.
in, you guessed it, 1931. Now you might be thinking, what the fuck, why? Well, that makes two of us. Now, the KP31 drum magazine is a really good design. It holds 71 rounds of 9mm and is considered to be the best drum magazine for a submachine gun in a military context. It was
Really?
so good, in fact, that the legendary PPSH-41 drum magazine is a direct copy of it. So if I was designing a 9mm SMG with the intent of long strings of fire without reloading, and I also designed it over a decade ago when these things hit the market, then yeah, I can see why they chose it. But I would really like to see more consideration towards modern magazine patterns if this product line continues to evolve. There's an overwhelming amount of 9mm magazine patterns today that would fit the bill, and I'm going to
Like
rattle them off in a hip
MP5?
Ready? Let's go. Glock mags. Just do it. CZ score.
Glock Max, just do it. Alright. I need something to jam in my ass that'll make me some rubles. Broke. Poor. Yeah. I mean, I have over $1 million, but I don't have much more than that. I'm like... a few medikits away from being poor, broke. I really hope that this lag thing is not... He almost killed me. Last you saw, I had 5 mil. Yeah, I don't remember what I did with that, but yeah, I lost it. I spent it on stuff. I think it was hideout stuff, but I could be wrong. I think it's hideout stuff. Yeah. I did the air filter, I believe. Yeah, I did the air filter. So like I'm waiting on that to be built. And you gotta spend money on the filter too. Yeah, but like I just want to level up my strength because it's so fucking low. It's level 22, bro. We're level 41 and our strength is still level 42 because the way they changed how you level it this way. Right now I'm saving up for solar. Yeah, I think, yeah, solar. I'm just so far behind on leveling of my physical skills. It feels like. Like, I don't know how there are casuals that have max any skill. Like, maybe fucking, what you call it, metabolism. But that's the only thing that's leveled the same way that it did last wipe for me. Strength and endurance have not leveled the same way. It feels shitty. Not good. Not good at all, in my opinion. I mean, I have a few hundred hours this wipe. At least a few hundred hours. 500, yeah. 500 raids. Say, let's see. 500 raids with an average lifespan of 43 minutes? Yeah, no way. Yeah, we have a few hundred hours this wipe, and the only skill we have maxed is our metabolism, which is just from fucking eating and drinking stuff. You know. You know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why they changed how that stuff's leveled. I honestly don't know why. Wasn't sure if that was a player or a scav.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
Вон он, сука!
What do I get rid of? That. Or wait, does that land straight up and down? Is that what I'm witnessing right now? So there's a player up here somewhere. Where's the scav? There it is. He's somewhere over here. No backpack. Reset.
Here's some loot.
So there was one guy over here, and then there was... So I saw this guy run. I saw him right here. When I was down there. I saw him move this way. So I thought he was on the rocks. But like, instead, he was literally standing like right here. Just not moving. Straight up. Like, he killed me from right here. Like, no cover, no nothing. He was just standing out in the open. He didn't crouch. He didn't go prone. That's the weirdest part about that last death, was like how he engaged me. Like, he ran away, he rotated, he did all of that shit, and then stood out in the open like a fucking deer in headlights. It's just weird. That's the strangest part, in my opinion.
Scorpion mags.
Yeah, that's like such a banger. I think it's gonna cost me like $200 to take the class and fill out the paperwork for a concealed carry permit. Thick weapons case, gamer. Ragman buy it? Nope. Don't need that. F7. What a waste of fucking rubles. Tremendous waste of fucking rubles. Drugs. Your character is still wounded, sir.
Can come too. They're cool. They both come in the titty configuration and everything. Now, I give full credit to the reliability and lineage of the KP31 drum magazine, but this was a drum that was introduced over 90 years ago. And
90 years ago, the fucking things still work real well.
Continued availability of these things. Now, Lage does sell a proprietary 30-round stick magazine for this upper, but they're $65 a piece.
God
it's also worth
damn.
mentioning that these uppers are not compatible with standard KP31 stick magazines. Just
What?
the drums, those weird quad stack coffin magazines, and these new production sticks from Lage. It has something to do with the original KP31 sticks being double stack, double feed, and this upper is designed around the drums, which are single feed. Look at it. Look at that single feed. Look at that shit. Oh my goodness, look what we got here. Hello. Now, if Toby can be a good boy and not interrupt anything, he can stick around. And if I really have to drive the point home, I'm not a huge fan of loading and using this pattern of magazine. You see, the magazines have this little tab on the back here, and that aligns with a track on the inside of the magwell. And if you attempt to load a stick magazine and it's not perfectly straight, like that, they can get stuck halfway in, and then you have to forcefully twist them back into alignment to pop it out and try again. I think that switching to a more accessible and modern magazine pattern would be a good idea in anticipation of Suomi drums drying up in the future. So that concludes the breakdown.
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем. Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
What? Huh? Why was that scav in here by itself with the door shut? It's chat. Keep all that. Sell
Ну,
that.
начало дня уже неплохое.
I'll be loading into a raid when you get back. Going back to woods, I suppose. Cool. Good enough.
Of the Max 1031. Now, what do I think of this thing as a whole? How does it handle? Is it reliable? Is it a good purchase? Why is there so
Welcome
much evidence
back.
supporting the existence of Sasquatch?
Damn, boy, he's
Well, I'm glad to report this thing is
That's a thick
wonderful.
boy.
It handles great. It's robust. It feels solid, and I love the black coloration. And this thing purrs like a kitten. Oh, the Max 1031. Yeah, it's fine. Overall, it's an excellent full auto shooting experience with a comfortable rate of fire that allows you to savor your 30, 50, or 71 round magazines. There's very little muzzle climb and perceived recoil, and it shoots an affordable caliber. The modularity available to the Max 1031 essentially lets you deck out a 50-year-old submachine gun with modern upgrades, and I couldn't be happier. Reliability is also excellent with one small exception. One of my Lage stick magazines just doesn't really work sometimes, so I don't use it. Oh, do you hear that? That's the sound of $65 going down the goddamn toilet. So I myself have put at least 1,000 rounds through mine, suppressed and unsuppressed, with a wide variety of ammo, ranging from 115 grain FMJs all the way up to 158 grain subsonics. It also handles brass, aluminum, and steel case ammo with no issues. But yeah, this is an awesome investment. If you have any plans on getting a machine gun in the near future, or you already have a Mac and you're looking for a good way to enjoy it in modern times, this is a great way to do it. Okay, so that's the Max 1031 in a nutshell. So let's set this aside and whip out this glorious hog of an upper receiver, the Max 1015, which I'm sure a lot of you have been waiting for. But if you are short on time and you skip to this part of the video without watching the whole thing, then that's totally fine. That's why I put the chapters down below. You're gonna be missing a little bit of context, but it doesn't fucking matter. Look, shooting footage. Okay, are you all ready to butt chug another segment on the tabletop? Because I don't feel like splitting this into 2 videos and making you guys wait another 4 months. So let's do it. So this is one of the newer offerings from this company, and it's a welcome addition for sure. Now, there are other companies that have announced intent to make.
What is this fucking diaper? What is this diaper thing? What is that diaper?
This is the only one that has actually been released as of
Also,
now. But if anybody else,
how many bullets fit in that?
Receiver, gimme. So the manufacturer specs directly
Why is
from
it so
the Aegis
thick?
website are as follows. Current retail price on this is $3,195. That's right, this thing costs exactly one SCAR 17. Overall length when attached to a lower is 34 inches.
Holy
Unloaded weight
fuck.
is 8.5 pounds, which once again is astonishing when you compare it to the weight of the regular
Angry shitbox.
barrel length is 10.5 inches, which is about as short as you'd probably like to go if you care about ballistics
3K.
and nerdy shit like that. And the rate of fire is pretty widely ranged at 790 to 950 rounds per minute. This is of course depending on ammo choice and your gas settings. It's also worth noting that there are
Let's go! Where am I? I'm gonna lose my legs if I go through there, I feel like. Pretty sure I'm behind this encampment. However, we very well might see player here. I feel like I would just build an M4 before I spent fucking $3+ grand, probably closer to 4, on a fucking Mac 10 to 5.56 conversion. There's not a position I can get into that will let me pick up this goddamn gold chain. Gotta love that no audio. Head eyes, M993. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, brother. Gotta buy bullets. I'm gonna wait and buy bullets. 1 minute, 23 seconds.
Two variants of this 5.56 upper, one of which I'm sure most people will opt for. This one, which has a fully captured recoil system that keeps the bolt and all of its guts inside the upper. And there's a second option which utilizes an AR buffer tube. Now, of course, this option gives you more freedom to adjust your shooting experience.
That
You
felt good.
permanently modify your lower receiver by drilling a hole right here in the back of it. And also by doing this, you lose your ability to have easily collapsible or folding stocks. Now that whole system works by using a guide rod to impinge on an AR buffer through that hole you just drilled through a hunk of metal that costs more than a fucking used car. So if that's your thing, I won't judge you, at least not openly. Now, like the 9mm upper, this is also available for a wide variety of Macs, so don't worry if you have a Mac 11 or whatever else. Okay, once again, you have tensioning screws back here underneath the rear of the receiver, and you can fiddle with those shits as much as you want to get the perfect fit between your upper and lower. The optic rail is thankfully in the same spot as every other civilized rifle on planet Earth. But the AK... I said civilized, goddammit! But I wouldn't recommend mounting any actual optics forward of this line. From here forward, it's all handguard, and that may not have the same rigidity and repeatability as using the rail that is just machined into the receiver. But for lights and lasers or backup irons, it's just fine. There's actually something really cool about this whole situation up here, but I will save it for later just to keep tickling the frenulum of your interests for just a few moments longer. The charging handle. Thank God. This thing is a massive improvement over the 9mm.
Refresh store.
Once again, it's non-reciprocating and spring-loaded. And this charging handle looks like a goddamn doorknob. And it is so much easier to get a good grip with. Whoa, nice charging handle. The perfect length. Nice girth. Not too long, not too short. All right, enough gushing about the charging handle. I'm going to flip this over and reveal the ejection port, which, to no surprise, is essentially identical to an AR. It doesn't have a dust cover, but it has a very similar appearance and uses a shell deflector for my lovely wrong-handed friends out there. Now, I know what you're totally thinking. Wow, we got this far and Jay hasn't bitched about this thing one time. Well, the time is now. Buckle up. The bolt situation. While innovative and allows for drop-on compatibility without permanently modifying my original Ingram lower, I really don't like how this was approached. You can see when removed from the upper, the entire bolt mechanism is held together with this little piece of sheet metal that's just been bent into the shape of a hook. While in theory this should work, unfortunately this sheet metal hook has the tendency to, well, bend out of place, making it impossible to lock the bolt back and safely remove it. Now, to remove the bolt, you need to pull it back to the point where the front of it lines up with this engraving right here, but not far enough to where it catches the sear. Then, while it's being held in place, you need to jam a MAC-10 magazine or something of equal size into the grip. This ideally pins that hook up into the cavity and captures the bolt. Then you carefully ease the handle forward until that hook, once again, ideally grabs onto the bolt. Remove the MAC mag, and then you can finally remove the upper and the bolt just slides out the back. Now, so far this has been an issue for me on 3 separate occasions, and thankfully it's easy just to bend the hook back into place, but don't bend it too much because then it will just always be held together and the bolt won't go forward anymore. Now, I'd be lying if I said this whole setup didn't subtly scare the shit out of me while trying to carefully handle it, knowing it can just pop goes the weasel and bada bing bada boom, you've just been skull-fucked and you don't even get a cool story out of it. Is it a deal breaker? Well, it's the only 5.56 upper on the market, so I'm obligated to say no. Magazines. Oh my god, you guys, it takes standard AR magazines. I can buy mags for this thing at a gun
Oh,
shop.
it's not as big.
Crazy.
Cool.
Holy shit. Incomprehensible. I'm not being smug at all. So far, I've used PMags of varying capacities, Lancers, and GI mags of various
What is up with that goddamn mag diaper?
100% reliability.
What is that?
The only problem
What is that? Is that supposed to be a grip of some sort?
Magazines I've dealt with so far is when somebody tried to run this with a thermal magazine, in which I make a promise to myself to not be a gun snob, but they are literally the same price as a PMag. Just get those. God damn it. Now, eventually I plan on getting some sort of drum magazine for this, like a Magpul D60, and then proceed to load it with only 5 or 10 rounds at a time because I am a living contradiction. Now, speaking of magazines, the Magwell is basically a standard AR-15 pattern. Now, it's very
I'm a walking
far
fucking
forward of the
paradox.
grip, so they went ahead and put an ambidextrous.
No, I'm not. Threesomes with a fucking Triceratops reptar.
Magazines out. Now, this is a little bit of a weird setup, but honestly, this is the best they could do without doing anything weird like sticking the mag out the side like an FG42 or out the top like a Bren gun, though that would be really cool. But honestly, it doesn't have any negative effect on anything I do with this thing, so I'm totally fine with it. Okay, last and certainly not least, we've got the whole ass fore end here, and I was alluding earlier that there was something really cool about this. And that cool thing is the fact that this is all standard AR-15 components. The barrel, the gas tube, gas block, handguard, all of it is standard AR. So unlike the 9mm upper, you can fully reconfigure this into something entirely different if you want to. You can make this into a short PDW build. You can make it into a long, heavy-barreled squad support weapon type of deal. You can make it into a 16-inch carbine. The sky is the limit. As for me, I haven't really decided what I wanted to do with mine. The only aftermarket upgrades I have on this are these Midwest Industry folding combat iron sights and this obnoxious fucking brake. This is a JMac LAF28, which stands for loud and flashy, half by 28 thread pitch, but I think we all know what it actually means. It means loud as fuck. Now, essentially, this thing reduces all of the recoil and converts it into absolutely mind-numbing and tooth-shattering concussion. Shut up. It's fun. I like it. Not all guns need to be practical. Okay, as a whole, I am glad I got this upper receiver when I did because, well, I didn't really think one day I would own what is technically a fully automatic 5.56 assault rifle because that's what it is. It's got a
Alright. Well, that didn't work. There we go. Who the fuck is that? It sounded like it was in that building at where Starman spawns. But like way fucking closer.
Прямо берцы!
Didn't bring a bag. Why would it go all the way down there? How does that make sense? M8. I hate fighting here.
Эй, земляк, вы стрелять не хотите?
Uh-huh. Don't you love it when you hear a bullet whiz by your head and then you get packet loss? Isn't that like your favorite part of the game?
Эй, земляк!
Guess we reset. As much as I don't want to continue to run woods, like, it's just the easiest map for me to get my SVD kills on. Is just the easiest map to get my SVD kills on. Be right back. I gotta piss. First time I met you, old lady, she threw me the pussy. Ah, still having problems with this. Right here, I got a fucking knot here. I can barely reach it. And I don't rightly know the best way to stretch it. Fucking shoulder blades. Never run that. Don't care enough about that. 545. Cool. Alright, we're gonna do this scav and probably one more woods raid. then I am going to end stream. Gonna go to the store and then pick up my sister. Hello, world. So we'll run this quick factory raid. I'll run ads. We'll do this quick factory raid. I'll run ads, and then I'll be loading in when ads end. What? Huh? Get rid of that. Go here. Say there. That needs to be 0.
Who goes there? Well then.
Thought that was that scav. Honestly, thought that was the scav that ran by me.
A detachable box magazine, intermediate caliber, and it is select fire from semi to fully automatic. And overall, with the money I have sunk into this arrangement, I'm still at like a third of a cost of an M16. But that's not saying a whole lot when it comes to the longevity of the value, if that makes sense. The reason I'm saying that is because right now Macs are slowly and steadily creeping up to and beyond the $10,000 mark. So when you combine the cost of one of these upper receivers with that, you're kind of stepping into FNC or AC556 territory. So you need to make that decision for yourself if this is worthwhile to you. The rate of fire is higher than the 9mm variant, and it does fire a more powerful caliber, but in my opinion, I think it's just as controllable so long as you know how to actually handle one of these things. Even before I got this obnoxious tank of a break and was still running the birdcage style of muzzle device from the factory, I think it's just as controllable as the 9mm version, although it does fire a little faster, but overall, it's a very pleasant shooting experience. Now, keep in mind, I still haven't really messed with this Odinworks adjustable gas block up here, and if I want to compare both of the upper receivers you've seen today directly against each other, I'm going to say that the Max 1031 is definitely a better choice. The upper is way cheaper, the ammo is much cheaper. The magazine situation kind of sucks, but once again, that's a minor complaint. It's not really that big of a deal. If I'm ever taking somebody out to the range and they've never fired a machine gun before, this is absolutely the first one I give them to shoot under my supervision. So while I have minor complaints about both of these
Fair enough.
receivers, I think that they are decently outweighed by the benefits they bring to the table. Lage Manufacturing and other Mac adjacent companies are doing awesome work bringing a modern SMG experience for a relatively low cost. All right, so that's all I've got for you guys today. I really hope that you enjoyed this somewhat serious and informative.
Our team of scientists at Whistler Diesel Industries have successfully innovated the world's first fully remote controlled tank. I was like, we don't have enough speed.
Well, I've been in here for probably close to 8 hours. I can't really tell. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know how I got locked in here. Hello?
We have a 100-foot tall oak that is still living. I can't fit my hands all the way around it. Needless to say, you would not be able to drive through this. Be careful, everybody. I'm coming back up. We're hitting that damn tree. I went from filming with an iPhone.
Damn.
Stopping. Stop.
Oh, it's hot.
Put it out or something. The tree went over it. It snapped it off. Like, look, it's upside down. The tree is upside down. I hit the tree dead center right on the front.
If you want to operate tanks just like us, click on the link in the description and download us.
This guy's videos are kind of annoying. I don't really like them.
This is a Polish AK. This is a tear gas grenade launcher. Now, what if you could
Holy
take those
fuck.
two things, put them together, and make a Polish AK tear gas grenade launcher? Well, it's exactly what the Polish did.
warfare, you should try better.
I'm lagging really fucking bad today. Not happy about it. Not super ecstatic about it. So like audio is definitely easier without the surround or whatever it's called. always just fucking sitting in a goddamn bush, or they're never fucking moving, bro. Right. That's the worst goddamn part, bro. He's got a fully automatic M4 or an HK, and he's sitting in a goddamn bush. He was actually standing, he was behind the fucking tent, just waiting for me. He heard me shoot, and he refused to push into the encampment. Into, what's it called? Fucking wood. Can never remember the name of that goddamn place. Sawmill. Instead of fucking pushing into Sawmill, he just crouched behind that goddamn tent. Fucking stupid, bro. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow. We have 7 more PMCs that we need to kill with SVD. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Appreciate everybody that stopped by and hung out. You guys are awesome. I will be back tomorrow morning.